Ooh, that was a remix right there. Had the audio coming through twice. Damn, DJ Chris in the house. And yeah, we got the Henry McKenna. Right. Thanks, Cinder. And yeah, tonight for dinner, I think I'm gonna do some Indian food. The Indian food place nearby, I've heard from Indian people, is that it's one of the best Indian food places in the Seattle area. And it makes sense because Microsoft is real close, and they employ a lot of H-1B visa people from India. Oh, yeah. Not a number. There you go. And hey, what's up, Spiridon? Mr. Sir. Axelot. Thank you for the follow.
We are in the presence of greatness. Spiridon is a renowned professional soccer player. They are best known for their lightning fast pace and incredible agility on the field. Their greatest play occurred during an international championship match where
got a raid and run. Now that happens. Yeah, do the dad and husband stuff. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes.
Of the goal from 25 yards out. This memorable goal not only won the game, but also earned them the Golden Boot Award that season. Spiridon has also set records for most assists in a season and has been named Player of the Year multiple times.
Player of the Year. Mm-hmm. Nah, he just doesn't like to brag about it. He's really humble. Okay, that's a lie. But it's just having fun. But yeah, welcome people from Spiridon's stream. What was Spiro up to? What were they doing on their stream today? Making mom jokes. Nice. I do want to know. I wouldn't ask if I didn't. And thanks, Soda Puff. Yeah, welcome. Building a website with web components and Laravel. Okay. And what web component implementation were they using? And Laughing Panda, thank you for the bits. Thank you, No Good Nick. I appreciate that.
Of greatness.
Hey, thanks, Axelot.
Laughing Panda is a celebrated figure in professional table tennis. Known for their incredibly quick reflexes and unpredictable spin shots, they've clinched numerous titles across the globe. Their greatest play came during the World Championships final, pulling off a miraculous come-from-behind victory with a series of complex spinning returns that left the audience and their opponent in awe. Laughing Panda is also famous for being a 3-time Olympic gold medalist.
Nah, don't worry about that, Axelot. It all counts.
Precision.
So I understand that, Shreya-san, but it is not actually a good experience because it is very procedural. When you want to update the DOM, you need document.querySelector magic, when instead you could use something like lit.html, which has a render function, right? So that's what I'm getting at. Lit.html and Stencil and some other implementations of web components are a much nicer developer experience. Right? So if we look at it, you have the idea of reactive properties, which will cause your render function to re-render. Yeah, I know he doesn't like dependencies, but I'm just pointing out, having done a recent video about web components for work. Okay,
In the presence of greatness,
hold on.
Laughing Panda is a renowned figure in the world of professional table tennis.
Ooh, I would love it if they would, like, be more inventive.
Match where they
But we'll run one for
series of
Axelot.
complex, rapid spin shots that bewildered their opponent, securing the game-winning point and earning the nicknames of
So hold on,
Master.
Axelot, we got you.
Among their other milestones, Laughing Panda has repeatedly led the league in return aces and has a reputation for their unbeatable backhand smashes.
So hold on, here's the question, Axelot. Would you like to be a sports star, a superhero, a supervillain, or a cat? We can imagine you as either one. I know Sab prefers cat. Like, we can imagine you as a cat. Any kind of cat. Alright, so you want to be a cat.
Who's a pretty kitty? Axelot the cat is an intriguing Norwegian forest cat with a luxurious, thick silver gray coat, extraordinarily fluffy and perfect for cold environments. I nicknamed them Shadow due to their ability to melt into the unnoticed corners of a room. They love to hunt for small, quick critters like squirrels, often venturing into the dense, wooded parts of the garden.
We'll do it for free for you there, Laughing.
Favors sleeping curled up in a well-hidden, cozy nook inside a quiet library room surrounded by books.
All right, so supervillain for Spiro. Let's do that.
It's not easy being evil. Spirodin is a master of creating and manipulating spirals that can warp the fabric of reality. They have the ability to twist physical space around them, creating vortexes and whirlwinds which they use to commit daring heists or battle heroes who dare to oppose them. Their origin story begins in a labyrinthine cave system where they discovered an ancient artifact radiating spiral energy, transforming them into Spirodin, the Spiral Menace.
All right, so hold on real quick. YouTube web components. I want to see if this comes up. Yeah, a lot of people did web component stuff. What if we do lit? Oh yeah, our video really doesn't show up. That's a shame. Well, hold on. Here we go. So yeah, if you want to understand web components, how we use them at GitKraken a bit, and you want to check that out, we're going to let that play under the hood. Yeah, in that video, I go over web components themselves and how lit makes them easier to work with. Right? The idea is you get a very familiar component lifecycle. Right? There's the connected callback. Sure. But lit does some other things that are somewhat magical with these. So it's a little nicer. But yeah, the idea of just being like reactive, being able to update your render based upon a prop change without having to do that yourself and identify which prop changed and what to change about it. Right? The rendering of using just a render function, which is declarative rather than procedural of manually manipulating DOM elements. This is just a better experience. So if you're going to be doing web components, lit is a really nice abstraction on top of it. Stencil is another really nice one. Stencil does something that lit doesn't do as well, where stencil makes them easier to lazy load. How does it work? They're basically compiling two web components under the hood. So, I mean, the reactive properties are essentially just using the same lifecycle events of attribute changed. Right? So this attribute changed callback. Those reactive properties are basically just binding to this, but allowing you to update things within that context, right? So this attribute changed callback is, how lit binds up a reactive property. When it changes from the outside, it then calls the render function, and you're using that to declaratively render rather than manipulate specific DOM elements within your component. So it's more of a React-like experience. If you're an Angular developer, Angular Elements is also a really cool way of doing it. Right? You can use the same... props are just attributes, exactly. Right? The reactive props are just data attributes that you're binding to, and they're doing a bunch of magic for you. In Angular, right, you have the idea of inputs. Same idea. Catalyst by GitHub. I haven't seen Catalyst yet. Web components made easy. And it looks like, very similarly, you've got targets that you can manipulate. Doesn't quite look as smooth as it could be, but it does look better, right? Using decorators. And part of me wonders, I was in a space the other day in which they were discussing durable objects in Cloudflare, right? And, they commented on, not necessarily understanding why it was a class. I really think part of that is the composability and inheritability of classes, but also being able to use decorators for that too, which gives you just a little bit more, just composability of stuff you're doing for durable objects, theoretically. So yeah, I really do wonder if the creator of durable objects was aiming at people creating their own decorators for those. But I didn't get a chance to actually say that because the two Jacobs I was between two Jacobs, which is way worse than being between two ferns. Between those two Jacobs, I couldn't get a word in edgewise because I feel like they used to work with each other and, they were catching up. So it became a one-on-one for them, which is fine. It was Jacob's space anyway. Classes are easier to serialize with state. Sure. And that's a good point. Because, for durable objects, you are most likely serializing them and sending them to other workers that might not be on the same machine or within the same process. So that makes a lot of sense, too. You could do it with raw objects, and you could also use decorators on raw objects. So that does kind of it creates a case where you don't necessarily need that anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. It's fairly clean, right? To do it on objects. It's fairly clean. It's about the same as doing it with classes, but I think part of the magic is that with classes you can still subclass, and subclassing an object just doesn't work. So I think opting for a class at that point is more powerful. I wouldn't say clean is the right word, but more powerful to allow other abstractions.
Round one. Fight!
And yeah, this is our YouTube. For Git Kraken, I've got my own too, which I would also appreciate some subs on. We'll let that just run. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't release videos on my YouTube nearly as often as I should. I'm going to try and work on that more. I'm just slacking, And I got plenty of like video ideas. I need to record them, you know. All right, this album's about to end though. Let me get another one going. Exactly, Vibrant. Yeah, so we do have a today command. We are building out this feature flag tool. And this feature flag tool allows us to wire up to... Currently, GitHub is the tested Git-based provider, but we are working on adding GitLab for that. And then eventually we'll want to do like a direct upload for S3. And thanks, Chaotic. Thank you, Vibrant. Appreciate you. And Cornflake, please send me a message over on Discord. That way we can like schedule up that meeting. I think that'd be really cool. So the feature flags live in a static file. That static file can live on S3. It can live within your own private network on just a static file server. My SDKs don't care as long as they can fetch it over the network. Right? What that means is you basically get infinite scalability because a static file server is the most scalable possible thing you could think of, right? We also then think of the idea of being Git native or Git ops as an approach. And the reason we do that is large companies or any company that wants SOC 2 compliance needs to record when something changes about production. So having any like auditability or the Git like history means that you are now SOC 2 compliant about tracking who has changed stuff for production and when. It also, like, you're going to want to have that in its own repo, not in the same repo as the one you have. But the idea is you could establish some GitHub actions that push that JSON file out to wherever you're hosting it. Could be internal, could be the greater web. That part doesn't matter, as long as you have a Git host that is capable of pushing it. But realistically, you could also just do it to S3 and have CloudFront in front of that as well. That is less ideal because you would require giving us a key to upload that for you. But it is doable. The main gist is this is focusing on the niche of companies that need feature flagging or even A/B testing, but don't necessarily want to pay for something like Launch Darkly. At least last time I looked, Launch Darkly was fairly expensive. Here's the big thing. As long as you are scoping those keys properly, it's only able to push to that one file, right? Or technically that one bucket. So spinning up your own custom bucket that doesn't expose any permissions out to anything else, and it's only for your feature flags, is a pretty easy lift. Now, I don't recommend people do it, but there are people that are gonna want it, right? So we can support their use case even if we don't recommend it. Personally, I think the GitOps approach is better. At the end of the day, we could even maybe wire up SFTP or something. Oh, hold on. That is some really, really shady marketing from Split.io. Oof. Oof. Right? But at the end of the day, if you have, let's say, 10 people at your company that you want to be able to change feature flags, the cost of this is probably too high. Right? With what we do, you get flag review by peers automatically. You know, you get the unlimited scalability of just a JSON file living somewhere. So yeah, I think a couple $100 a month adds up fairly quickly, especially if you're a startup that needs to care about every little bit of spend. right? For profitability reasons. Now, this is actually not bad, but, you know, still, $20 per seat per month adds up. And realistically, you don't even necessarily want to have to, like, get the approval of signing up for something that costs you money if it's an internal tool that you're only releasing out to your company, right? Like, why would you want to pay for a service for that? So a lot of companies end up, like, spinning up their own feature flag systems internally. SourceGraph is one of them, right? They're a small enough company that it maybe wouldn't cost them that much money, but they still decided to spin up their own feature flag tool. Are we going to add SAML eventually? No, because, like, that would be at the Git provider, right? So GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, etc., Azure DevOps, they do the SAML thing already. We don't have to deal with that anymore. All we need to do is auth to those things to get a token, and we use that token to change things. So I don't think we need SAML. Right? The big thing eventually would be making a cloud service that doesn't require the GitOps approach, but we still give you, like, SOC 2 compliance via auditability. And really, like, the main money in a cloud offering, or main value, would be A/B testing. So I don't know if you know this, A/B testing is basically just feature flags with measurement. But how do you measure that? Where do you store the measurements, etc.? That's where a cloud provider comes in a lot of cases. That said, we're also going to implement some hooks to allow you to wire up to your own open telemetry. So we're going to expose basically just a telemetry hook that you can then patch through to whatever collector you want. So I don't think a cloud service is really in the cards for Vexilla, the thing we're building, for quite a while. And instead, we're probably just going to try and run on, like, a services contract where, you know, if we go to vexilla.dev, you can sign up and get us, like, you know, on the hook for an SLA to have us, like, always available for you to call us and help you, like, set things up. I think that's the only way that this is going to be at all profitable, but it's still, like, a fun project, right? You could self-host it because it's fully open source, right? But the app also just lives here on our server, and it's fully client-side. There's no, like, server implementation besides the auth part for, like, OAuth for GitHub. For GitLab and Bitbucket, we could do all client-side OAuth. GitHub doesn't allow that. So we have to have a server for proxying, like, you know, the OAuth code. So yes, there is a very, very small hosted component to this app that you see, but it is very small. Right? Like, because there's no server, I'm not hosting anything. All of this data just lives in local storage. How do you use it in your app? You sign up for it and you use an SDK. Now, right now, our SDKs are somewhat lacking. I've only got these 3 fully released out. I've got the PHP and the Python really close, but I got to figure something out with Packagist. Like, I got to change, like, where it's pointing to. For the Python one, I think I just needed to, like re-auth because they require 2-factor auth. Yeah, we got Rust in there. We got JSTS. Technically, the SDKs are written. If I show you the list, you might be pretty stoked up. So if I scroll down to clients here in this mono repo, we can see that Ignore the ones with client dash because they haven't been ported yet. We've got C#, Elixir, Go, JavaScript, Kotlin, OCaml, PHP, Python, Rust, and Swift. Oh, you're right. My head is covering it. There you go. So yeah, the Go one is ready in the sense that it's usable, but it's not up on like Go or package.go.dev or whatever it is. So we got to get that like published up. So the, what is it? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All 10 of these SDKs are written and ready, but they're not like fully published out to their package repositories. It's all on GitHub, right? Because it's all in a monorepo. Do you need it for go.package.dev? Not necessarily, but for discoverability, you do. For me to consider it released, you do. Technically, I don't have a tag for it yet either. So yeah, I need to create a tag for the current version. That way it's consumable that way. Yeah, thank you. I would say either 3 of these. If you want to use them, I would love some feedback because I think it's usable, but my docs are probably lacking things. So if you do end up trying it, let me know. One of my favorite things about this project is it's really easy to talk about in an interview. When they say like, what's a fun project you've worked on? I can show this. And there's a lot of things that I can like talk about and explain that show that I've like thought through a lot of this stuff. So I really like that. Yeah, thank you, right? It still needs a lot of work. I need to actually like, I need to document what the GitHub action process would look like, what packages or actions you want to compose to like release things out. So there's still more docs that are needed, but I need people to help or to try and just do it so that I can actually see like what my blind spots are. Like I know what I'm missing, but then there are things that I don't know that I'm missing that I'm still definitely missing, right? So those are the unknown unknowns. I haven't accounted for all unknown unknowns yet. So yeah, right, supported VCS providers, GitHub, GitLab, coming soon. That's the thing we're technically working on today and the next couple days. Streamception is a thing that I haven't done much for, and I should probably turn that off. The basic idea is that I have another channel in which I co-work, and on that co-working like session, we could watch someone else's stream if they give me permission to do so. Because you technically should not watch anyone's stream on your stream without their permission. There are people that break that rule. I wanted to do the right thing about it. But I haven't really done it yet. Yeah, exactly, Bob. I think it's a really compelling and interesting idea. Just being available on someone's like DevX platform opens up the possibility for more users, right? Add it to my future DevRel book. It's not a bad idea. I think some video content about DevRel would be actually like, would be pretty useful. And I'm not sure that many people are actually focusing on anything. I wouldn't want to make it my full focus, but still something that I cover in general would probably help grow the channel. But all right, so what do we want to do here for Vexilla today. And yeah, no worries, Prevan. Have a good one. So we log in, we get redirected, our auth stuff is working, we select our repo, and that might be not empty, and we select the branch, but this is where we end up having an issue. So we tried wiring this up the other day. This initialize button would add a README file to your repo if it's an empty repo. But the state of whether that repo or branch is actually empty ends up being like the tricky part. So we've got a bug there somehow. And it's really a state issue where we are updating the Vaultio store in a way that is not updating our rendering logic. So we got to think about why that is. And hey, what's up, CyberExploit? How you doing over there? Thank you for watching over on YouTube. Really does help me out. If I look at the numbers, we're at 3,668 public watch hours, which means we're about 330 away from full partner on YouTube, which is huge. Now, will I hit that before we like wrap over to when I started doing this last year? I think I started around July 10th, but I also wasn't getting that many viewers at the start, so I think we'll be fine. But it's 4,000 watch hours within 365 days, so that's the main goal there. And really, if I just release out some more YouTube videos, I'd be way better. Right? Videos are more important than the stream. The stream's just easy. All right, so I am going to have to hop on a work call, but I think I'm going to do this in a way where I have my camera turned off, and I just take my headphones and plug them into my work machine while I'm connected, and then we can continue doing our thing as I just listen and maybe chime in at work. This is like a bigger meeting where... Hold on, let me look at the number. There are 6 people involved, all of them at a higher level within the organization than I. So I definitely don't want to chime in unless it's important. I'll at least mention that I'm asking people on stream if they use software asset management where they work and trying to organize stuff. And CyberExploit. I wouldn't say it helps more than a regular upload. It's just easier, right? I can just click the go live button for YouTube, and that is way less of a production than actually like editing a new video, right? Like recording and editing a new video is very time consuming. But realistically, recorded videos are the way to actually grow on YouTube. Streaming is just a way to grow the number for like watch hours, but your discoverability and your like growing of an audience is not very like not as effective as good videos that maybe get value. And hey, what's up, Sam? Thank you. Editing takes a lot of time. I'm getting into a good flow with the way I do my overlays and things like that and how I transition scenes. And as I get better and better, it'll probably be easier and easier. But at some point, I'd love to just pay someone else to do the editing. Pay someone else to extract shorts. Pay someone else to take clips from Twitch here and make shorts out of them. Yeah, you're not wrong there, right? Because there's trimming the clips, there's, lining them up, there's color correction, there's audio adjustment, and then from there, there's gathering the screenshots and getting them in the right places. You know, if I don't have a screenshot for a transition from scene to scene, then I got to do a jump cut. Jump cuts take time. So yeah, I will agree, 5 hours is probably accurate. I think I could get quicker, but it depends on the length of the video as well. I use DaVinci Resolve, so I'm good there. Only time I would actually use Premiere is if I was planning some really, really heavy, like motion graphics, because the wiring between Premiere and After Effects is really good, and DaVinci Resolve hasn't caught up to After Effects for like all sorts of stuff. But luckily, I don't do that much motion graphics wise. It's really not. Like, look at it this way. If I were to screenshot a whole web page, right? Like multiple screens worth of the web page using Firefox, and it's like anything above, I think, 8,000 pixels tall, you can't actually even move the image up that high because Fusion or just DaVinci Resolve itself doesn't allow you to change the Y any further. You basically get like 16,000 pixels worth of like Y-axis panability. Yeah. It's something you'll only deal with if you're dealing with high-resolution like browser screenshots. Yeah, give that a shot. Like, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm just doing it within the normal timeline. If I need to click over to the Fusion tab for it, that's less ideal. But yeah, give it a shot and let me know. But it's also just like a flaw of how I'm doing it. If I cared enough, I could just slice that image. But yeah, like, you know, it's a very specific thing to my workflow. So I would assume that they don't have anybody that's doing that. Hey, Shreyas, was that you following over on Twitter? Appreciate that. Thank you. You're working on a video editor thing. Ooh, okay. Have you seen Lossless Cut? That tool is amazing. That tool is really nice. So it's basically a way of like editing video files using FFmpeg, but in a way that doesn't require a re-encode. It does mean that you need to like, you're only operating on keyframes. So depending on how you have your keyframing set up in the recording you did, that could be an issue. But you can just, you know, buffer that by making sure that you have like enough lead time on the thing that you're clipping. Right? So lead time and then like trail time. So yeah, Theo, if you're familiar with Theo, he uses lossless cut quite a bit from his like Twitch VOD stuff. Right, using markers, etc. And the key thing for that is he makes sure to leave enough time on the beginning and the end. But yeah, it's a really, really nifty tool. And it's a wrapper around FFmpeg, basically. Yeah, marker thing. I believe marker thing is a wrapper around lossless cut. Or at least like they synergize in something. Yeah, it's really fun like chatting with Theo at some of these like conferences and stuff because there aren't as many like content creators at these conferences, and he really loves talking about content creation. So yeah, it's really fun just to like let him, you know, talk our ear off about it because it's fascinating. right. So I don't have music right now. Yeah, he's super deep into it. Yep. Like, he considers himself, like, obsessive about just, like, YouTube in general. Yeah. He's the one that said it that way, too. All right, let me join this work meeting. We're not going to stop what we're doing. We're going to keep working. I'm going to leave my microphone here, and I'm going to, like, wire up the other microphone. Just the MacBook one. And I made a mistake. I should have waited to connect. Oops. Yeah, you gotta go. A lot of work to do. Yeah, I'd love to hear about, like, the video tool that you're making, but yeah, no worries. Have a good day. We'll see you again soon. We'll see you again soon. I stream 5 days a week, so the odds of seeing you again, pretty high. Yep, have a good one. I connected to the right meeting, actually. Now I gotta double check that. I am. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Still a little sick from COVID, so, you know, great birthday present for me. That happens. I went to a conference. It's pretty much expected at this point. Thank you. Yeah, I'm fine there. Like, I didn't disclose anything. You guys might hear me chime in over there. I'm okay with that. As long as I'm not unmuted there when I shouldn't be. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're set, guys. Yeah, I had a heck of a time trying to find a self-test. They didn't have them at Costco. They didn't have them at any of the grocery stores nearby. So yeah, I just simply assume I have it because I know somebody I was in contact with at the conference, and they did test it. And yeah, I don't mind sharing. Alright, I am muted. Cool. Just double check. Thanks, Dr. Caxter. May the 40s be with you. Hell yeah, Sam. Okay, we're good. Keep wanting to jump in on this in some way. But yeah, I got one thing I want to say. But yeah, Prince Zoomboy, thank you for the follow. That was a little bit ago, my bad. And yeah, thanks for the happy birthday wishes, Stuttgart and Dr. Kagster. Appreciate y'all. All right, so the big thing we're trying to do is figure out why we are not updating in the way that we need to. So something is up about our UI in the form. So is target branch valid? Is not firing at the right time. Thanks, efficacy.
It's not easy being evil. Efficacy is a supervillain with the power to manipulate probabilities, making them almost always succeed in their plots. Their origin story involves an exceptional scientist in quantum physics who, after a poorly regulated experiment, gained the ability to affect outcomes on a quantum level. Efficacy wears a sleek, mirrored suit that reflects their unpredictable nature and uses their power to orchestrate, elaborate.
So I think it's actually here in
They
Git.
thrive in chaos, turning seemingly impossible odds in their favor to outwit their adversaries.
Yeah, so if target branch changes, and I think we want to refire this when repository ID changes too. Yeah, excellent in like the Bill and Ted way. Exactly. Okay, so that was it. Ooh, so I don't know, Eternal 7. I don't use Next.js that much. So I'm less familiar with server actions. I'm less familiar with RSCs. You may just tweet it and tag Lee Robinson or Theo or even Guillermo. You know, you're kind of doing their job for them because they really do focus on, like, you know, Next.js, like, learning on that platform. I think that would be valuable. Because, yeah, I don't use Next.js enough. I'm not sure. Hey, Danny boy! Thank you for the bits! Aw.
It's not easy being evil. Dianaboy, the master of digital...
I mean, did you try and say the same message again, Eternal? Because we see the God it will do that, happy birthday, by the way.
Originating from
We saw both of those, like happy birthday, by the way, and got it.
Once a prodigious developer shunned by their peers for radical ideas, striking back against the tech industry's elite, they vowed to upend the digital world.
No, you're fine. Yeah, so we saw it. If it didn't render on your screen, that's a weird bug.
Manipulation and turning everyday gadgets into instruments of turmoil, seeking to redefine humanity's reliance on technology under their command.
But yeah, how's everyone doing today? We're having a great day. And we figured out that responsiveness issue, which is nice. If we had more branches, that would help us. We know that's not empty. Okay. We only have the one branch, though.
The night.
That one is empty?
That is his name.
Oh, right, because it's on GitLab.
The Night Rider. Remember him when you look at the night sky. Take your hat off. Anything you say. Anything I say. What a wonderful philosophy you have. Take him away.
Okay, so this is totally empty. Okay. Keep trying to chime in with this one thing that I think is important. Not empty. Not empty. Or is empty. Okay. So that is actually accurate. So what we want to do is when this is selected, we want to do that. But we might want to add another thing here. Yeah, there's definitely a bug with like highlighting parts of this time. Sab, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you.
It's not easy being evil. Sab the Master
thank you,
of
everybody, for
Shadows
this.
emerges
Sab,
as a supervillain who manipulates darkness and illusion to
Danny
keep
Boy,
reality
Mr.
around
Sir.
them. Originating from a secluded, lightless village swallowed by an eternal eclipse, they discovered their ability to harness and shape the darkness following a mysterious cosmic event. They wear a cloak woven from night itself and are on a quest to extinguish all sources of light, plunging the world into perpetual shadow where their powers are supreme.
God, that's such a good emote. Efficacy? Thank you.
It's not easy being evil. Ramtani is a supervillain who can manipulate and control electromagnetic fields. They wear a suit lined
So yeah,
with circuits
Two-Tap
and
Prince,
antennae, allowing
Emanon
them to
Dev,
intercept, amplify,
Batri,
and redirect any electronic
Cisco username, and
origin story
Ramtenna.
involves a freak
Ooh, Ramtenna, that's a good name.
thunderstorm while working on a satellite dish, which
Yeah,
imbues
thank
their
you.
body with the ability to interact with radio frequencies. Ramtani uses this power to wreak havoc on the world's communications, plunging cities into chaos while pursuing their ultimate goal of digital domination. It's not easy being evil. Cisco username, the master of tech warfare manipulates any digital device to their will. Originating from a lightning strike that hit their high-tech lab, they gain the ability to communicate and control electronics. Using their unique power, Cisco username plots to dominate the world by creating a network of controlled devices, turning the technology against its users. They can hack, manipulate, and innovate with any electronic device, making them a formidable supervillain in the digital age. It's not easy being evil. Black is a supervillain who can manipulate sound and frequencies to devastating effects. Their origin story began in a lab accident involving experimental audio technology, which endowed them with the ability to amplify, mute, and distort any sound. These powers not only allow them to create sonic blasts, but also to hypnotize or disorient their foes. Black exploits these abilities, seeking to dominate the world's communication systems, ensuring no secret is safe and no command is clear, all while maintaining an air of mystery cloaked in the perfect pitch of darkness. It's not easy being evil. Iman Dev, the digital overlord of cyberspace, harnesses the unparalleled ability to manipulate and control any digital system with their mind. Emerging from the shadows of once being a top-level developer betrayed and cast aside by their corporation, they embrace the darker side of technology. Now, Iman Dev seeks to reshape the world by launching global cyber attacks to dismantle society's dependence on flawed systems, plotting to rebuild it according to their own revolutionary vision. They move like a virus, unseen yet omnipotent within the digital realm. It's not easy being evil. Tuda Prince is a supervillain who manipulates time with just 2 taps. With the first tap, they freeze time, and with the second, they manipulate events to their advantage. Their power emerged after a mysterious encounter with an ancient clock that was struck by lightning while they were repairing it. Tuda Prince uses their abilities for high-stakes heists and to control outcomes that bolster their underground empire. Their mastery of moments makes them a formidable and elusive adversary. It's not easy being evil. Arnst Drake, the Shadow
Danny,
Leader,
thank you.
is a super
So yeah,
obscurity.
Arnest,
They command the ability to
Kiri
manipulate
Bloodrose,
shadows, turning them into tangible entities.
Programming Enjoyer, Logic 911E, and
Originating from a
HFS
mysterious
Killmaster.
event during a solar eclipse.
Thank you, Danny boy.
They were engulfed in darkness, which gave them unique control over the absence of light. Arnst Drake uses their power to blend into the shadows, executing heists and espionage with unmatched stealth, haunted by the darkness that forever changed them. It's not easy being evil. Kira Bloodrose is a sinister supervillain who manipulates life forces through their crimson petals. Enveloped in dark floral vines, they can drain vitality with just a touch, restoring their own health and power. Originating from a botanic experiment gone awry, Kira Bloodrose merged with a rare blood red rose, gaining their malevolent abilities. They seek revenge on those who destroyed their once serene botanical garden.
We want to think about
to spread decay and
what this initialize button does. I don't think we're doing anything with that yet, but we do have the life cycle set properly.
It's not
this
easy
on click is not doing
Programming
anything.
Enjoyer, the digital despot, commands the terrifying power to control and manipulate any digital system or device. Originating from the shadowy corner of the deepest web, they discovered a forgotten code that allowed them to bend digital reality to their will. Now with a network of drones and an army of hacked robots, Program Enjoyer aims to...
So one thing we want to do is figure out what the contents of that
fully
README file is.
digitized society.
So that's going to be a util, maybe?
It's not easy being evil. Logis is a supervillain with the incredible power to manipulate and control machines with their mind. Their origin story began as a brilliant computer scientist who, after a cybernetic implant mishap, discovered they could interface directly with any electronic device. Now using their abilities, Logis wreaks havoc by disrupting technological systems worldwide, from causing blackouts to taking over satellite communications, all in their quest to expose what they see as the inherent flaws and reliance on technology. It's not easy being Eel. H.S. Gilmster is a supervillain who harnesses the power of sound manipulation. They can amplify, mute, and distort any sound at will, creating disorienting sonic waves or deadly vibrations. Their origin story began as a brilliant audio engineer who discovered a mysterious frequency while experimenting with sound waves. This frequency not only gave them their powers, but also gradually corrupted their mind. Wielding their sonic abilities, H.S. Gilmster aims to bring the world to its knees, orchestrating chaos like a malevolent conductor using the urban landscape as their resonant chamber.
So this repo is the source of truth for feature Ruby Vexilla. Sam, thank you. Y'all are the best. I can switch it to the cats.
It's not easy being evil. Carol is a tech-savvy supervillain known for their ability to manipulate and control any electronic device just by thought.
So yeah, the next one should be cat.
Holographic keyboards and screens, they emanate
thank you
an
all.
aura of mystery. After an incident at a major tech conglomerate where they were once a leading but underestimated software engineer, Carol was betrayed and left in ruins. Harnessing the remnants of experimental AI technology, they bonded with it, seeking revenge and chaos in the digital world. Carol can infiltrate, disrupt, or command any digital system with a mere thought, making them a cyber force to reckon with. Who's a pretty kitty? Imagine
Who got?
Scribble as a sleek Siamese cat.
That
with
is
striking blue
Key
eyes
Roll.
and a coat of smooth
Hey,
green
Key Roll.
fur
Good to see ya,
actions
if you're
with
out there.
dark chocolate points on their
Ox
ears,
Rebel,
paws, and tail.
Bit Posh Pub,
Let's call them Rebel.
Fro Ninja Sam,
Electronic mice
ooh,
toys showing their cunning and
and
rebellious spirit. You can
Pocolito.
play. Rebel's favorite.
Yeah,
sleep
thank you,
spot
Sam.
is
Thank you,
right on
Danny.
top of
Thank
the
you all.
highest shelf, overseeing
Level 5 hype train. That's huge.
A true nonconformist.
That's one of the biggest hype trains we've had in a long time. Real quick, I can't hear right now. Did this switch to the cat stuff?
Who's a pretty.
Are you hearing cat
Imagine
things
the
right
Posh
now?
Pub as a sleek Siamese cat.
efficacy as well? Thank you so much for the
Almond-shaped
gifted
eyes and
subs.
short,
Like, yeah,
glossy
appreciate
fur
y'all.
that's a blend
It is the
of
cat
chocolate
stuff.
and
So I can change it on the fly.
Let's give
I
them
can't
the
change like the person who's being read right now, but when I do change it, it does take effect for who's in the queue at least, which is cool.
Mocha
That's good to know.
loves sleep curled up in a stylish, plush window seat where the sunlight can warm their elegant fur. Who's a pretty kitty? Fron and Jasmine imagines as a sleek, agile Siamese cat with striking blue eyes and a silky, dark pointed coat. Their fur is short but
So,
luxurious.
number one, I think we want to put this behind like a red
They've
thing.
aptly earned the pet name Shadow. Shadow loves to hunt anything that moves quickly, particularly enchanted laser dots that dart across the floor. They prefer to sleep atop the highest shelf in the room.
We need to somehow like
overseeing
present
the
an
demand
error
of
if a
the
user tries to publish if we haven't initialized. Realistically, I don't think they should even be able to hide this
Pocolito
screen.
is a regal Siberian forest cat with plush silver gray fur dusted with white streaks. and
Right, so
bright
they shouldn't be
emerald
able to
eyes.
close this.
Let's give them the pet name.
So I think we want to disable that close
They love
button
to
at some
hunt down
point too.
elusive feathered toys in the living room jungle. At night, they curl up in a
Right,
cozy
so let's work on the
basket
aesthetics of this
fireplace,
first.
drifting off while listening to
I
the
think,
soft crackle of the
you know,
fire.
here we can do this, right? Ooh, does that contribute to the hype train? I didn't notice if that increased the percentage there. I'm curious about that. Did anyone notice that? Time for another soda real quick. Thanks, Filter. Henry McKenna. It is a good one. It's a really good one. And yeah, thank you all for that hype train. That was huge. Yeah, we haven't seen a level 5 in here for ages. Thank you all. So yeah, what else do we need in this README? Let's think about that a bit. Let me double check on notifications. Okay, sorry. I just had to unmute, or mute and unmute for both things, just to, like, pass on a thing. Because I don't want to interrupt people. All right, so for deployment. It is my birthday. Yeah, for sure. I'm just making sure I'm not, like, unmuted at work by accident. I know, right? Like, that would be a mistake. I've done that before at previous companies. It doesn't go over well. We've got this, like, readme contents variable. That's what we want to load into and ship as part of a commit from this button action. So this would be create commit on so that's our goal for this part. To do, implement this feature. But yeah, how you doing, Buttermilk? Mr. Site. I know, right? Thanks, Copilot. That totally helps. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? What are y'all up to? I might need to get music going. This is the last song on the album. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Okay, sorry. I just got to keep chiming in because this is an important meeting we're on. I'm demonstrating my value. On my birthday. So here's the big thing. We don't have... Oh, hold on, I am muted. Yes, I am muted. Woo. All right. We don't have the methods in here. So yeah, initialize repo is a method. We have all the info we need. We probably do want to pass target branch. I think this part works. What's up, Linus? How you doing? I don't know what you're talking about. Now, sometimes I lean in. I feel like it's been about this big since last time you were here, though. You know, if I'm leaning in, it's going to be a bit bigger. What up, Robotic Head? How you doing? The big day? I mean, you know, we're chilling. It's 27 Celsius in your room? Hold on. Let me look. 80. Ooh. So no, you did not get an AC. Yeah, that's way too hot. Ooh, 14 is so much nicer. Yeah, it's actually chill here in Redmond. That's actually incredibly reasonable. I still have my AC on. Incredibly reasonable. 88% humidity because it's raining. They aren't common here in the US either, or here in Washington either. I just have one in this room because I got 4 computers blasting heat on me. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that's so weird, efficacy. Yeah, when we lived in Jersey, we had AC guaranteed. Like always. For sure. Pretty much every house I've lived in besides here in Washington and Oregon has had AC. And my dad pretty consistently cranked that stuff. Oh, yeah, I lived in North Brunswick. So, like that Route 1 flea market in Mallrats. I've been there. I don't think it's even there anymore. You went to Rutgers. Oh, it's sick. Yeah. I think. Hold on, Dr. Kagster, you still out there? I know my sister dated someone who went to Rutgers. I don't know if my sister did. I think she did. She dated the goalie for their soccer team. That's all I remember. And this is easily 20 years ago. More than that. Piscataway! My mom used to work in Piscataway at Belcor. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, both my parents worked at Belcor. Belcor also sued my dad. He defended himself and won. Yeah, that's crazy, efficacy. Oh, and I left y'all without music, didn't I? I am so sorry. I meant to play this album. There we go. Enjoy my next orbit? Yeah, damn right. I'm already over the hill, so it's like, it's all downhill from here, right? Like, in an easy way. Yeah, I did have to mute just a little bit when I chatted at work. But, no, I meant, like, the music was actually stopped, and I'm sorry for that. I totally messed that part up, but I was listening in on a work call that's very important, and it's about software asset management. Again, I want to ask anybody here that uses software asset management at their company, I'd love to hear more about it, right? Are we on, like, is GitKraken on your SAM port? Things like that. Like, please, 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 please reach out to me on Discord, send me a PM, and I'll get you a link so that we can set up a one-on-one and chat about it, because I think that's a really, really, like, great thing we could do. And yeah, I am at work while I'm streaming. I consider the fact that I'm a developer advocate, I'm actually doing my job by chatting with you.
Pretty kitty. Aramis sounds like an exotic.
Hey, Aramis.
With striking blue almond-shaped eyes and smooth, creamy fur marked with chocolate brown points on their ears, paws, and tail. Let's call them Ari. Ari loves to hunt fluttering insects in.
Hey, I don't think I even follow you yet, so there we go. What were you working on?
They prefer to sleep atop a cozy high shelf.
Ooh, some Godot game dev. Cool. Cool, cool. You're on day 24 of your 30-day challenge. Are you going to meet the challenge? How close are you? Yeah, we can see what you got there. You're getting close. Awesome. And it's one of those things where, like, you don't want to stress about it. You know, just having the goal is worth it. If you don't meet it, you're close enough anyway, right? So yeah, that's awesome. And what is your game? I see the title is Hexagon. Exactly, right? Like, there's no repercussion for not hitting the goal, but having the goal helps you actually, like, be productive, right? That's something I'm kind of learning from being a developer advocate, where we set lofty goals for, like, how much viewership we get, etc. Whether we hit it, that's not the problem. But if we set our goals too low, then we may be leaving something on the table by simply just setting a goal that we know we can meet. When instead, setting a goal that you're not sure you can meet means that you've got room to, like, grow. Right? Which is very different from, like, my previous, like, 10 years as an engineer. Yeah, I am going to pad the numbers, right? Like, under promise, over deliver style, right? So yeah, if I think a task will take me a week, I'll say it's going to take 2. Because you never know what's going to come up. And if you deliver quicker, then it's a win, you know? So yeah, like, I am having to, like, readjust the way that I, like, estimate and set goals for the company now that I'm a developer advocate at GitKraken. And hold on, I know there were some questions I want to address, but at least want to, like, say hi. Like, yeah, sounds fun. So, Hexagon is a minimalistic village builder where you play cards, you place hexagon tiles, and command your meeples to do work. Okay? Strategically build your village to maximize their efforts, manage your resources to grow the village, fend off barbarian attacks and natural disasters to protect your meeples. So the way you're describing that, besides, like, being hexagon based, heavily reminds me of this game called Populous back in the day. Did you ever play that one? Now, definitely fundamentally different, like, mechanisms for the game, but Populous might be kind of fun to, like, understand, because in Populous you could actually change the terrain. So part of the game was actually like raising or lowering the terrain to encourage certain things or whatever, right? To encourage water to flow a certain way or blah, blah, blah. Like, it was a really cool game. Yeah. Like, very cool. I was never any good at it because I was super young. But yeah, Populous was the name of the game. The 1989 version is the one I remember. And yeah, like, just fully about, you're on this, like, grid You can move around the map, etc. But the idea was like your main mechanism of doing things was actually like raising and lowering land. And there was also like the idea of barbarians and all that stuff. So definitely worth checking out. Could be that maybe you integrate some kind of cards for changing the terrain. Could be a fun like extra mechanic for a DLC or something at some point. I don't know, just throwing ideas out there. I love that kind of idea. And, you know, if anything, it's just good inspiration to understand your game better by understanding the art that came before it, you know? Oh, hold up, before you go. This is a foodie stream in disguise. Gotten really good at cooking carbonara lately. I just tried like 2 weeks ago for the first time, maybe 3 weeks. What are you eating for dinner? This is a foodie stream in disguise. Blog post about hexagon layouts. Yeah, I remember when Civilization went from a diamond grid to a hexagon grid. That was a massive change, but I think it was worth it, especially now that you can't stack, like, you know, armies on a tile, right? It means that there's, like, more strategy to it. So, pizza! Ooh, sounds great. But yeah, enjoy your meal. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well. I'm gonna have to use the restroom because the whiskey floweth. So, what is the concept of software asset management? And how big is Git from an employee standpoint? I want to say, I think it's around 100. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm not sure how much I can actually say. I'm just making sure I'm like keeping up with some of this stuff. But yeah, I'm at work while I'm streaming. I think part of the value for me being a developer advocate is that I am out here in front of people on a daily basis, right? There is major value to that. We have gotten like feedback and insights to the rest of the company from just hanging out, asking if people use GitKraken here on stream. I think as a developer advocate, being out here in public, chatting with actual developers is actually part of my job. And I kind of consider developer advocates that don't live stream, they're slacking. They're actually missing out on a major like value prop to who they are as a dev advocate. And then, okay, so software asset management. The way to think about this, and I'll do that here in a second, Linus. I'm going to want to go pee before I do that because that's a larger conversation. But software asset management. Think about when you're at a large enough company, like Amazon, like Microsoft, like whatever, getting a software license for a thing like JetBrains or GitKraken or whatever to the company, that's like you asking for a new keyboard. That's like you asking for a pencil, right? It's just a thing that they need to account for in their accounting. They need to measure if their spend is enough or not enough, right? If they need to like provision more licenses, things like that. It typically has to flow, like the software part has to flow through something like IT for that provisioning in the same way that getting a new laptop has to flow through IT. There's a lot of just like when you're at a big enough company, you have to have some kind of abstraction for managing software and hardware and even pencils in a way that makes accounting easier. At a smaller company, it's pretty simple. At a large company, it's not so straightforward. And part of it is simply like streamlining the amount of like steps you have to go through for someone to get that software license. At a company without a good software asset management portal, you might have to go through like 6 or 7 layers of bureaucracy just to get someone to sign off on that expenditure. Whereas with a proper software asset management system, there's like an established workflow that lessens the amount of like bureaucracy layers you have to go through to get a thing. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, the big thing that made sense to me in discussing this with work, etc., is that for a company like Amazon or Microsoft, buying a license for GitKraken or buying a license for JetBrains is functionally the same thing as buying a pen or a pencil or a notepad or a keyboard, right? It's just all a thing that needs to be tracked, and lessening the amount of steps to go through for that is important. So then, real quick, let me go pee. I gotta go pee so bad. The whiskey floweth. So yeah, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. And then I will discuss and explain what developer advocacy actually is, DevRel in general. So stay tuned, BRB. All right, I had to go pee real bad. Okay, so you couldn't even get GitHub Copilot. What I would point out is GitHub Copilot has a problem with data exfiltration. And, right, like, not getting GitHub Copilot may have been less of the process of, like, paying for the software and more about, no, we can't let you leak data to Copilot. And hey, Sergeant Pepper, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jotson, for the well wishes.
Who's a pretty kitty?
Who's a pretty kitty?
Pepper is imagined as a sleek Sphinx cat with smooth, warm peach toned skin that's hairless to the touch. Let's call them Peppy. They love to hunt tiny mechanical toys, reveling in the chat.
Let's call them Peppy.
In cozy sunlit window sills wrapped in a soft blanket to stay warm.
So GitHub Enterprise is different from Copilot. Copilot's its own thing, and it's typically exfiltrating data directly to OpenAI, right? I believe Copilot is just a wrapper around OpenAI. There are companies and tools that do a local version of that. But I think the big thing to remember, Meloman, is that is way more expensive than just a standard Copilot license. You know, like the enterprise level of Copilot is probably much more expensive. That's my current thoughts. I don't know for sure, but I do want to point out that not getting Copilot has more to do with data security than it probably does with billing. And the moment at which it's not about data security, well, then it becomes really about billing, but not at like the level that us peons would ever pay. Right? There are tools like Cody from SourceGraph, the company that I typically don't like to name for personal reasons. We can ignore that. There are things like Tab9. There are a bunch of tools out there that do allow you to like farm out the prompting to a local or even like a networked LLM rather than going out to OpenAI. But you need to be at a company that is sufficiently large enough for that to be worthwhile. And there's probably like a lag, like not a lag, but like a gap between when you're so small that you can just get it versus when you're big enough that you need to worry about data security and you can afford to self-host. So Danny Boy, the big thing about the pros of GitKraken in a team are some of the features that we're trying to ship for the pro things, right? If you're a trial user or a free user using like open source repositories, you might be able to get by just fine. But once you are on a team or doing private repositories, we have features like code suggest, like Launchpad, like the commit graph. There's a bunch of these things that really like facilitate teamwork rather than just being a Git tool. Now it uses Git data and all those things, but our goal is to be more about like a developer experience platform for teams to work together, because that is more of a moat than just being a desktop Git client, right? Which is why we're focusing on building out gitkraken.dev. So you can use GitKraken for Launchpad and other like features we have from your mobile device, because it runs in the browser just fine. It's why we're pushing towards the GitKraken CLI, because you might not want to use a desktop client, but you still might want to use something like Launchpad in your terminal. So yeah, our main focus is on making team collaboration features rather than just being a desktop. Yeah, I mean, Danny Boy, I'd love to chat more about this. I'm less of a salesperson to explain it totally for you, but to me, the idea of GitKraken's like team launchpad, that's huge. And technically, hold on, I think I need to update. Where do I see how to update? I definitely need to update. Like, hold on. We don't call it focus view anymore. I don't know where to update this. Is it here? Bottom right, click that. Pro? No, I don't want to do account management. Ooh, the referral system is dead. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Oh, I absolutely need an update. We're on version 10, for sure. Like, I know for a fact we're on version 10 and up. Maybe if I just, like, reboot. But okay, so, real quick, someone asked, what is developer advocacy, or DevRel in general, right? And are you still out there, Linus? Hey, update ready, bottom left. All right, so we just had to like reboot. Okay. Restart GitKraken. We'll just do another refresh. So I think that's an update that 10x actually shipped, but I'm less certain. So developer advocacy, or DevRel, is something that is essential for companies that make dev tools, right? If your target market or your target customer is developers, you probably need a developer advocate or a developer relations team. And the key idea is that, like, first, let's just break down what DevRel is. There are three, like, pillars to DevRel. And really, DevRel is responsible for everything. But let's break down the pillars. The three pillars are basically community, content, and product. When I describe what I do at GitKraken, I can actually, like, parcel out what things I do that fit into those categories. So we have a GitKraken ambassador program. Ambassadors are, you know, like content creators or publicly facing people that we get involved with GitKraken, that they get a free license to GitKraken in exchange for them making some type of content for us, right? So those ambassadors, I am like kind of like I'm sharing being in charge of those ambassadors, of communicating and facilitating communication with them. But the idea is that they make blog posts, they, make Twitter comments, and, they support us in like public ways, like through the social spheres, through their blogs, through YouTube videos, through streaming. Like our best ambassador, he streams here on Twitch. But the idea is just that is a community building exercise, right? And we also operate a public Get Kraken Slack. That is also part of the community, and part of that would be just announcing things to that community, like, hey, here's a new feature, here's some stuff we got going, like, check it out, right? So community is one pillar. Content. DevRels and dev advocates typically are responsible for making videos and blog posts, right? The main reason I got hired was for content. Now, I'm still checking a lot of other boxes, but yeah, making content. And then, so yeah, we did content and community, and then there's the idea of product. And product is basically about taking in, like, here's one way I think I need to break it down. DevRel in general is not just about being a mouthpiece for the company. It's also about being like a listening device. So it's about the two-way communication between your company and the developers. So yes, making content is the mouthpiece part, but listening to developers and bringing that feedback to the company to help them make sure that they are like doing the product market fit thing, that is hugely important. So part of my job is to have one-on-ones or calls with other developers and bring that feedback to the company. So DevRel is developer relations, right? And developer advocate is the same thing, right? So for the most part, DevRel is kind of like a subsection of marketing with separate goals than marketing itself, but still like interacting with marketing, right? It's more like product marketing versus just straight up marketing. And like to that effect, my boss is, I think, the director of product marketing or VP of product marketing. I forget what his title is. That title is less meaningful than, yeah, he is like the main product marketing guy. And he's been at companies like Docker or companies like New Relic, where, again, those two companies are heavily focused on developers, right? Developers are their target market. So for the most part, DevRel and developer advocacy are strictly focused on companies whose target market is developers. One second, Mellow Man. We can look at it here in a sec. Alright, so here's one of my absolute favorite features, right? That is very team focused, and what I was trying to get at. So, we've got this view, and I can see that I have a PR ready to merge. I can see that I've got some PRs with no reviewers assigned. I can see some that have merge conflicts. I can see some where a reviewer commented on it. And then there's even more. There's things that I've snoozed. The idea is these may be in a bunch of different repos. And GitHub's UI for seeing all of this is not ideal. It's not great. So Launchpad is a really nice way of seeing that. I can even then scope it to something like Vexilla and get only the PRs or issues relevant to Vexilla, which is pretty nifty, right? I can see the ones I've snoozed. I can see all of them. I can see the issues, blah, blah, blah. But then what about looking at it as a team view? So we see way more issues. We see 9 of them over here in just the Vexilla workspace. If I click no workspace, well then, yeah, the team view doesn't make any sense. So instead, we can click into GitLab, and we can see that I have no issues assigned to me. Cool. I have one PR assigned to me. What you might end up seeing is that on your team within a workspace, if you're the PM, having you be assigned as a reviewer to all these things gives you this like way broader like view of it from a team perspective. Now, keep in mind, this is a little trickier for me because I don't have this set up in a perfect way yet. But the idea is just simply like we can go from a team focus to a personal focus, and they're very different. The team might be useful for a project manager to see what everyone else is working on, issue or pull request wise. Now, it's less useful for these two workspaces I have, and team doesn't make sense outside of a workspace. So I need to get like a bunch more repos together to actually see things from like what would be relevant for a project manager who would care about this. This is cloud-based. So as far as running in a firewalled environment, I guess the big thing is like, where are your PRs and issues living? And if we look at integration, we can go click into integrations here and see that I just have, GitHub wired up. But you can do GitHub Enterprise Server. You can do GitLab Self-Managed, right? You can do Jira Data Center instead of Jira Cloud. So PRs are in GitLab, local install, issues are in Cloud Jira. So yeah, you would just simply connect those things up and probably be good to go. And I think here's the big thing, Danny, we do offer a fairly decent like trial period for you to try it out and see how you like it. Yeah, no worries. Yep. And again, honestly, I don't make any money from if you like it or you don't. If it doesn't work for you, I would benefit from at least passing that feedback on to the company. So yeah, whether you like it or not, I'd still rather like understand what worked and what didn't if you want to hop on a call with them. And yeah, give the trial a shot, because I think the trial is pretty good. But it's been a while, so I might be misremembering. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, Linus, as an example, that was me just now doing my job of showcasing the features, letting people know about it, and letting them know that I'm available to pass the feedback back to the company. Which is why I am fully okay with streaming during work hours. Because I am out here in a way that nobody else at the company is. Right? And that is the value of DevRel and developer advocacy. Which is why I think any DevRel not streaming is actually blowing it. But I'm biased in that perspective. But yes, because I'm out here streaming 5 days a week, I'm able to pass on like so much more value to the rest of the company. Can I show this hoodie? Yeah, I don't have a hoodie that's like more celebratory than this. This is my Christmas hoodie. It's pretty good, right? I want to get like a fireworks hoodie, because then I can use it for basically any occasion that's like a special occasion. But, you know, this is like the CM Griffin Christmas. I have a space hoodie as well. Hold on. Gotta reply to these messages. There we go. All right. So yeah, Nosta Code. Thank you for that follow a little bit ago. Thank you for the bits again, Sergeant Pepper. Y'all are the best. I was an engineer, or a developer, however you want to phrase it, for about 10 years. And I decided to pivot into DevRel because it seemed like the easiest way for me to actually, like, stream on the clock. Now, would it be even better if I worked at some open source company that let me stream on the clock? That'd be amazing, right? That's actually a much harder job to get. All right, so yeah, Meloman, let's look at what you're talking about. So definitely not just like double clicking the word. Creating, editing videos to be a harder job. That part is tough. If that was all I was expected to do, then yeah, I can't really do that as much online unless I start doing it like the Theo way, where, like, you know, he makes content on stream. So are you saying something like this? So you don't want to get the whole line, you want to get everything within the quotes. Yeah, I'm not sure there's a good way of doing that. I would simply just like click to the beginning and then shift click to the end. I'm not sure of any anything that does that. But hold on, let me try this. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, no, I'm not sure of a good, I'm not sure of a good one for that. With Vim bindings, it's easy? Ah, there you go. That makes sense. I can see it being useful to make a plugin that does that, maybe. Select text for compare? Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, I'm not sure of that. Yeah. With Vim, that's a common and easy thing. So yeah, learning Vim bindings might be the move. Right? And there's like the plugin to add Vim bindings to VS Code. There might be an extension for that already too. That's a good point. For sure. Expand selection? Shift Alt right? No, so Alt Shift right only does like word-based, which is still nicer, but it's not quite what you're looking for. Still better than it could be. But it's still not ideal. Ooh, that might be part of it. So Control Shift. Control Shift. I think it's Control Shift. Yeah. So let me go try and find. Let me find a component maybe where I'm doing that. Or maybe this SVG would work. Here we go. Control Shift. So Control Shift left and right could do it. Alt Shift is just like the single word. Control Shift is like the whole thing. But you gotta like start from where you want it to do so. So yeah, maybe Control Shift is what you're looking for. Yeah, I think that was it. So yeah, Meloman, give Control Shift a try. Let us know how it works. You may have to do it twice, but for me, it's pretty much only twice and I get the whole thing. As far as like these strings I tested. So yeah, like a double like right is what you're looking for. No matter what. What if I do it 3 times? Then it'll start doing like whole line type stuff, which is maybe also useful depending on what you're trying to do. Like it kind of expands things as you need. That's actually nice. I think I just learned a new shortcut. Yeah, thank you for asking. So, I mean, that is the 3. Bam, quotes only. So that was 3. So 2 is inside quotes, 3 is all of the quotes. After that, it gets you what's within that line without doing the indentation. After that, it's the whole line with indentation. Then after that, it's everything within the context that you're in, which is this block.
Who's a pretty kitty? Melamine Lakota strikes me as a majestic Maine Coon with long, flowing fur that has a silver gray sheen reminiscent.
Ah, thanks, Melman.
Let's call them Luna. They enjoy hunting down delicate, feathered toys and curling up in the cozy nook by a sunlit window where the rays can gently warm their thick, plush coat. Luna's favorite pastime includes observing the world with...
Yeah, but it does it from where your cursor is. So if I were to do it here, we can actually get all of that. Oh, okay. No, that works. It is the expand shrink selection, which is what I think you were like hinting at before. Oh my god! I didn't read that. I read Meloman El Poeta, right? Meloman the poet, but it's Meyame. Or Meyaman, which is like the official way? Yeah, good call. I was not reading that right at all. Meyaman El Poeta. Yeah, they call me, which is the I was thinking it was the there's like to or su. I was thinking it was like the su conjugation, but no, it's the they conjugation. Good point. Good call. They call me. Yeah, good call. I was totally missing that. Yeah, Meyaman, they call me. The poet. Technically, wouldn't it be La Poeta, though? Because Poeta is a feminine noun? I think it would be La Poeta. Technically. Is it an exception to the rule? I didn't know that. Really? Huh. Okay. I would not have guessed that. Okay. Touche. I guess I've never phrased it as the water. I've always just phrased it as water. So it's just agua, without the L or the la. Yeah, I was unaware of that. 3 years of Spanish only helped me so much. Alright, so hold on. I'm making this tweet. I should at least show y'all. Again, never would have made this connection, never would have done any of this stuff without being out here front and center, streaming, chatting, and, you know, just, yeah, doing all this stuff in public. So I really think if you want to do DevRel, you should at least be Twitch streaming to try and break in. It's going to be tough. It's hard to do it. Now that I actually have DevRel or Dev Advocacy on my resume, I actually have companies reaching out to me for it now, which is so much different than it used to be. So yeah, like, man, I really appreciate Get Kraken for giving me this chance. But yeah, let's at least show off what I just tweeted and, you know, some other replies I should do. And hey, birthday time. Happy birthday! But yeah, basically, I just tweeted this out. Shashi, who's huge, man, like, yeah. So awesome. Very, like, he's Twitter famous. Like, really awesome. He is doing this thing called Gridiron Survivors. And let's just, yeah, let's shout out his channel, etc. Right? He's doing this thing called Gridiron Survivor, in which he has some, I mean, I want to use the word junior developers, but they're more like bootcamp grads that are, I think, the fact that they're even doing this means that they're already, like, putting in the effort in a major way. Like, so much more so than a lot of bootcamp grads in general, anyway. And the fact that Shashi is helping them work on a project together, because I don't know about y'all, I've definitely met bootcamp grads who only, like, worked on solo projects and who don't have, like, a team collaboration experience under their belt. So yeah, Shashi is really doing an awesome thing by helping these people out. Right? I almost, like, I consider what he's doing as, like, a next step after, like, 100 devs type thing, you know? Like, really cool dude. I don't even remember how we met up on Twitter, but when I was looking at the list of people that applied to our ambassador program, I immediately recognized his name in the list, and I made sure that, like, that shit happened. So yeah, like, I'm really stoked on it. And yeah, Matt Johnston, he's our CEO. Like, really awesome. Like, really cool stuff. So yeah, big old like on that part. And yeah, right? Like, dude, just so cool. And Jason, really awesome dude. Like, yeah, I got to meet him at Render ATL. That was awesome. Like, yeah, just really awesome. I'm really stoked. Is X Premium worth it? Only if you're a content creator. I don't even think it's actually that worth it for me. Right? Like, I feel like a bunch of my tweets just get buried because I tweet with, like, proper grammar and capitalization. I am willing to bet money at this point. Not a lot of money, but at least a little bit of money. That the algorithm actually selects for bad grammar and punctuation. There's something more authentic about it. I don't care about being authentic about it at this point. I just can't bring myself to not use proper, like, punctuation and, like, capitalization. Now, I'll mess it up from time to time, but I can't consciously not do it. Ooh, and Jay's an awesome dude. I bet the algorithm looks for Zoomer, like, terminology, which means I will never be promoted in the same way some people do. I'm okay with it. Whatever. And hold on, I should reply to Jay. Right? I'm trying to reply to everybody. And Jay is awesome. So yeah, hold on. We do a GIF, right? Lazy reply. You never use Twitter? That's fine. I didn't... Let me put it this way. I had a Twitter account since 2015. I didn't actually post to Twitter until like 2019, maybe 2020. But somehow I had like 1,000 followers on Twitter just because I had it as a link below my stream here. The only reason I do it, right? Only reason I do anything Twitter-based is because I am a content creator in the loosest definition of the term. I'm a Twitch streamer. If you want to classify that as content creator, okay, I'll take it. But it's still kind of lying. You know, like, meh. Back when Twitter was like the golden age or whatever, I had a friend tell me, right? Like during my snowboard years, like, dude, you should sign up for a Twitter account. Like your comments are so sarcastic and pithy that they're perfect for Twitter. And I took a little bit of offense,
as a sleek Siamese,
but they were right.
Striking blue eyes and a coat of creamy fur marked with darker brown points. Let's call them Cags. Their favorite hunt is chasing after laser lights on the walls of a cozy apartment. They particularly love snoozing on a sunny windowsill, curled up in a soft, warm blanket.
Thank you, Dr. Cagster. Appreciate you. Hold on, do you want to be envisioned as a sports hero instead? We can make that one happen. We switch it up from time to time. I forgot to switch it back. I want to see if they're going to be, like, dead on balls accurate about the type of sports hero Dr. Cagster would have been. Let's see if they get the sport correct.
We are in the presence of greatness. Dr. Cagster is an eminent figure in the world of professional basketball. They are best known for their game-winning shot in the NBA Finals that earned them universal acclaim. This three-pointer, executed right at the buzzer, was done with such precision that it is often replayed in highlight reels. Dr. Cagster is also recognized for their defensive skills, particularly their record number of blocks in. a single season solidifying their legacy as one of the greatest two-way players in the history of the sport.
So if y'all didn't know, Dr. Kagster was a basketball player. Until the typical basketball injury got her. And yeah, if you didn't know, Dr. Kagster is my sister. Just for everyone out there. She had to put up with my BS for way too long. Way longer than anyone here in chat. Real sister. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, by about, I think, 10 years? It's 7 between me and my older brother, and I think they are separated by about 3. So I think it's about 10 years. Maybe 11. Almost 12. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Yep. So pretty close to 12. That makes sense. Oh, Aaron and you were 10 years difference. Okay, that makes sense. And thank you. Appreciate that, Dr. Kagster. Love you too. Yeah, I mean, we just recently reconnected. Because my mom actually let Dr. Kagster know that I stream. It's not like, I don't necessarily, I don't do the family thing properly. I tend to just turtle up in my shell. I should go out and visit family more. They're all the way on the other side of the country, though. But yeah, basically my mom let Dr. Kagster know that I stream on Twitch. Dr. Kagster also streams on Twitch doing Fortnite a lot of the time. And yeah, just super cool. Glad we reconnected. Keep trying to encourage my other siblings to stream as well. My older and younger brother. I really think they'd kill it. And yeah, I'm having a good old birthday, hanging out. Are we getting stuff done? A bit. We totally fixed a bug already. I think I want to style how this works a bit more. And we need to do something about maybe preventing people from hiding this UI if they haven't done this initialization step. That part's a little tricky.
Presence of greatness, a renowned professional basketball player. They are particularly famous for their game-winning bazillions during high-pressure playoff games. Their greatest play came during the championship game when they executed a flawless step-back three-pointer at the buzzer, securing the victory for their team.
All right, so Opti. Ooh, Opti, you out there?
Leading the league in three-point shooting.
3D Code Warrior.
Mikwoj.
Brados the Great. Ooh, Brados we haven't seen forever. I hope Brados is doing well.
When it matters most.
Dude, X Factor, yeah, thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate you. On this channel, I'll probably go until about 6-ish.
3 Code Warriors.
So like an hour and 15 minutes or so. I do have like work I gotta do tonight.
Grandmaster tournament.
There's a video that I'm supposed to have finished by tomorrow.
Queen sacrifice that led them into
Procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate.
cornering their opponent's king despite being materially behind. This move has since been studied in chess circles worldwide. Other significant milestones.
I do need to order some food,
achieving grandmaster
you know,
status,
like as we're about to end. I'm gonna be doing some Indian food tonight,
championships, solidifying
because I don't feel like cooking.
as
It's my birthday.
strategic genius in the chess community.
Ooh, chess is like, that's a new one.
We are in the presence of greatness. Mikwaj, an electrifying figure in the world of tennis, is known for their incredible agility and powerful serve. Their greatest play occurred during the finals of Wimbledon, where they delivered a series of nearly unreturnable serves, followed by a stunning cross-court winner to
No, I don't really do cake.
set, securing the championship.
Coca-Cola is my cake.
Among their milestones,
At this point, you know.
Mikwaj has achieved multiple Grand Slam titles and is celebrated for their fierce comeback victories and sportsmanship. We are in the presence of greatness. Greatest the Great is undoubtedly a basketball legend. They're best known for
Chocolate muffin. Ooh.
three-pointer at the buzzer during the
Yeah, I mean, glass bottle Coca-Cola,
team that's
definitely the best.
that shot.
I wish I had more.
Court attest
Now I'm gonna have to
their
mix like the
incredible
next
range.
whiskey with water.
Throughout their career, Greatest the Great has been celebrated
That's
for
fine.
setting a record of most consecutive free throws made and has multiple MVP titles, making them a prominent figure in basketball history.
So the conference that I'm going to is Chain
undoubtedly
React.
a star player in the world of professional basketball.
And as much as I should say, like, oh, you should definitely get a ticket, I mean, Dental Dam, if you're in the area and you just want to hang out,
team surprise victory against the top-seeded
we can totally just hang out.
Other
Like, you don't have to buy a
milestones in their
ticket.
career
I know Jamin would be maybe a little bummed that I'm saying this,
League in scoring for
but we can just hang out.
seasons. Their agility and sharpshooting skills continue to dazzle fans around the globe.
So it'll say Medio Litro, etc. Melaman, I mean Mayame. But technically, this was... Hold on, they gotta say where it was bottled, right? Oh, this was actually bottled in Tijuana. But it's not required to be bottled in Tijuana just to be in this bottle. But you do want to make sure that it's like the good ingredient list. So here it's just water or carbonated water, cane sugar, caramel color, phosphoric acid, natural flavors, and caffeine. Right? You can actually get that bottled here in the US as long as they're using the right recipe. One thing to remember is they can put all sorts of stuff in natural flavors as long as it's not above a certain percentage. So that's where it gets a little fuzzy. So that's the thing, Dental Dam, right? If you're not doing like React Native, I don't know if it's really that worth it, right? And it's a somewhat expensive ticket. I would say definitely do it if you can convince the company you work for to pay for it. But if not, like, you can just hang out in Portland with us. There's like one event where you need a badge to get in, and then everything else is just us hanging out at the bar afterwards, like without needing a badge or anything, you know? Like you can hang out and chat just fine. What I would say though is Portland does have like a pretty solid meetup scene too. So yeah, like Portland JS meetup, I guess Portland JavaScript admirers. This one might be it. No, that ain't it. Portland, Oregon. Build with code is pretty heavy. All things web might be worth it. Yeah, the Portland scene is actually not as good as it could be. Honestly, like, a lot of these scenes are still recovering from COVID. Not literally recovering from COVID, but like, the meetup scene here in Seattle was amazing before COVID. You could go to meetups 4 days a week. Any week of the month, right? Like the Kubernetes, the Go meetup, the Rust meetup. Like, there were so many amazing, awesome meetups to go to. And COVID killed a bunch of them. Like, so much so that the organizer of Seattle JS has absorbed, like, Seattle Angular, Seattle React, Seattle Vue, right? Seattle Jamstack. Like, all of those are pretty much managed by one person at this point, and that's Carter Rabassa. And he pretty much just says, like, yeah, you want to talk about any of this stuff? Just go to Seattle JS. I think there is going to be room for more of these to go, but the hardest part is actually finding venues. It used to be that venues would fight. Not fight, but like, would really, really try to get the meetup at their venue for hiring, for whatever. And now it's actually flipped. Like, the meetup has to like really fight to find a venue that can host them. So it'll take some time to build that back up for sure. It's kind of a bummer. Because, yeah, I used to be in the loosest quotes possible, co-organizer for Seattle Angular. No, Bedtime Bear was actually an organizer, along with someone else they work with at Google. And I gave a talk once, and they were like, hey, you want to help co-organize? All that meant was I would show up on a regular basis, and if they needed a talk, I could come up with one a couple days before the event. One such talk was the one about Angular Universal. Yeah, I totally gave a talk for 15 minutes-ish about Angular Universal, having researched and come up with my slides 2 days before the event. We did that here on stream in like 2019. But yeah, I would say Bedtime Bear is one of my closest like friends in the area for sure. A little bit, like, no, I'm definitely a person who needs pressure to force myself to work. I'm not sure that means I work well under pressure, but I require pressure to actually force myself to get stuff done. I think that's a different thing. Procrastination-driven development. Procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate. Started 4 days before the deadline. Damn right. Yeah, for sure. Duh. If I started a paper more than 4 days before an event, I wouldn't even remember what the content should be. I wouldn't remember what I wrote. Oh, hold on. Oh, did I not reply to that? Oh my god. Really? Damn it. Okay, hold on. I thought I sent this message, and it seems like I didn't. So yeah, shit, I totally messed up. Someone reached out about a really cool thing. Let me at least show it off. It's called Wanix. And yes, I messed up. I thought I sent them a reply. I think I just typed it out and then forgot about it. But hey, what up, non-codes?
Imagine NHandGoats as a star coder turned professional sports athlete dominating in competitive gaming. Their greatest play came during the global finals of an intense first-person shooter tournament. In a crucial moment, they executed a flawless strategy, eliminating an entire team single-handedly to secure the championship. Other milestones in their career include setting a record for the highest individual score in a season and being the first sports player to win MVP awards in multiple gaming genres, showcasing their versatile gaming prowess.
I'm doing well. Yeah, just enjoying a birthday, you know, hanging out. Any birthday on which I can stream is a good birthday. It's my favorite thing besides snowboarding. But yeah, what were you up to? Web Dev Day, clowning around on Twitch Town, no pizza found. Ooh, that rhymes. I like that. But what were you doing specifically? Trying to remember. I think I lurked your stream the other day, and you had a fun title. It was about like CSS, but it was like about like stealing style sheets or something. Pretty sure that was your stream. But you were setting up Postgres GitHub Actions. Oh, and that was yesterday's? All right. So I did see it. I remember that. All right, cool. Good job, brain. But yeah, setting up Postgres via GitHub Actions, was that like for your migrations? Yeah, what does that mean? I'm really curious. You vamped up your UI yesterday. I don't know what that means. I guess I might be too old, right? Obviously, because of the birthday. I've definitely hit the level at which I just don't get these crazy words you kids use these days. So using it to test your queries for changes you made to your schema. Ooh. do you have like a repo that we could look at? Yeah, if you want to paste a link, I'd love to look at what you have in your GitHub Actions so I could understand it more. That'd be cool. If you want to share, if it's not ready yet, I totally get it. That's fine. I don't know if you know this. A superpower for streaming is not ending on success. It's actually ending on a problem. That way your brain can like stew on it and think about it, like in the shower, while you're doing dishes, while you're like going to sleep or waking up in the morning. Your brain is actually going to like toil on the thing you left off on. All right, so yeah, you ran into an error. You're going to let it stew a bit, and you're going to come back tomorrow, and you're just going to solve it within 15 minutes of starting stream, right? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's a superpower, for sure, right? And it works even if you don't stream. If you work and code on something at night, always end on an issue or a problem rather than ending on success. Because then your background, like diffuse thought process can really, really like kick in without you having to like consciously solve the problem. That is definitely like some of the best ways of problem solving in general in any programming task. End on a problem, let your background brain just kick in. For sure. Yeah, I have solved bugs at work before I even started streaming by doing that same thing. Like I would end on a problem, I'd look at it a little bit the next day before I drove into work, and then while I'm driving into work, I'd figure out like, oh, I should try this. For sure, Danny boy. Yep. Yeah, the big thing is like you have to have a moment at which like your brain is thinking about it without having the code in front of you, without having the thing in front of you. Because at that point, your brain has to think more abstractly rather than like looking at what you see. And that level of abstraction helps you think about the problem differently in a way that ends up solving it because, yeah, sometimes you just got to think differently. That sounds interesting, Owen. To me, that sounds like a Livewire issue and you not binding to the correct event to send that data through Livewire back to the DB. But I don't know. I don't use Livewire. I actually think Livewire is a bad abstraction. I will never use Livewire. I will never use LiveView. I will never use whatever other mechanism some full stack framework tries to create for that. I don't like that abstraction. I think it's a bad abstraction. But I would say you need to figure that out and understand it more anyway. So yeah, run into the issues of why it doesn't work. Come to your own understanding of if it's something you actually want to use or not. I simply consider Livewire and LiveView and all those other things, like even Blazor, as solving a problem that doesn't exist when you properly abstract these things away from each other. Right? The problem they're trying to solve is that, back-end devs don't want to write JavaScript. That's actually not a problem. At all. But back-end devs like to think it is. But yeah, so you gotta go. Glad you got to raid. Hold on. You're gonna go and eat some food, right? What kind of food are you gonna eat? This is a foodie stream in disguise. A very thin disguise, but still in disguise. And yeah, to many more years of streaming ahead. I am on year number 6. Or technically it's already been 6 years, so we're technically on year number 7. And I love it. It's my favorite thing. Besides snowboard. Gonna make curry chicken. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's just the best, isn't it? Like, streaming. Like, so fun. So fun. I'm not a very social person. Streaming still scratches that, like, social itch for me, which is really nice. Which means I never have to leave the house now, right? And yeah, thank you, Sharkface. Appreciate that. Really makes you learn this thing the hard way. Talking and coding at once. Honestly, it doesn't, though, right? Talking and coding at once is actually a superpower. Because you have to explain the part that you're at, right? You have to explain the problem you're having. And by doing so, you actually solve it sometimes, right? Whereas there are plenty of people who will, like, bang their head against a problem without having anybody to explain it to. Whereas sometimes, as you're explaining it, you're like, oh, wait, that's obviously the issue. And then you're done, you know? Yeah, like rubber ducking. Yeah, talk to the duck. Exactly, Sharkface. Yep, for sure. So getting good at explaining your problems is really useful. So Linus, I think there's something to. Me personally, I look forward to clicking that go live button every day. At the end of a stream, I actually go live on my other stream. So no, I don't feel that like exhaustion at all. Maybe I did when I first started and I just forgot about it. But it's like I don't know, distance running. That exhaustion is actually very temporary. And the more you do it, the longer you do it, the easier it gets. So yeah, no, I am not exhausted from any of this. There are times where I'm working through really tough problems, and that's not like a streaming exhaustion. That's like a problem-solving exhaustion, where like your brain is tired. Because actually your brain consumes a lot of energy when solving problems, right? When like thinking hard about a thing. At the end, you were often just done. And I think that's because it wasn't the streaming. You were actually like forcing yourself to explain things and understand your problems very heavily, right? Yeah, what I'm getting at is there's definitely like a level to social exhaustion. But there's also a level to like thinking or problem solving exhaustion. And the only time I am ever feeling exhausted from stream is when I've been solving like tough problems all day, you know? Sleeping is incredibly important. Yes, exactly. Jesu or Jeku and Serhi, thank you for the follows. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Yeah, Nori's Linus. I want to say like that's the big thing though. And it's also like allow yourself to end on having a problem, right? If you stress out about solving every problem you have on stream, that's going to make you even more exhausted. When instead, yeah, let yourself end on a problem. Instead of ending on a solution. But yeah, I've definitely heard other people say, they have to like convince themselves to click that go live button whenever they stream. Myself, I actually have to convince myself not to click that go live button. Well, I got something I should do first. All right, let's do that. Right? I look forward to going live 5 days a week. If I had a job that would let me stream 7 days a week, I'd probably do that. I'd still need like a day off. But man, like I have done like a 140-day streak before of streaming every day when I was out of a job. just because I enjoy hanging out. I enjoy chatting, and I enjoy working on a thing. Here's maybe the biggest part. I don't work on any of my side projects off stream. And that is also a way for me to like leverage that motivation of, I want to make this thing work. I want to launch this thing. Well, I can't work on it unless I'm streaming. So I end up getting like both of like the need for socialization and the need to actually like make forward progress on the thing I'm building. Those two things can work together to me looking forward to streaming. So I think, yeah, a lot of streaming is actually about managing your motivations. And if you can do that well, you'll never actually dread clicking that go live button. And it's why I think I've actually been able to sustain myself streaming for 6 years and never feel a single bit of burnout. Now, when I say not feel a single bit of burnout, no, I definitely do end up feeling some burnout when my numbers dip below the average. When there's only like 38 people in here, when I've been at like 100 organically before, not just from raids. Yeah, that does hurt a little bit. But at the end of the day, think about that. 38 feels low. How many people actually have any moment in their life where 38 people are just happily there hanging out with them while they do their thing? I can't even think of 38 friends that I can hang out with in public, you know? That's crazy. So it is a matter of perspective. There's definitely like some need for the number to go up, right? You know, that's only human. Yeah, it can be very frustrating when it dips. And that's just human nature, right? Even if you're the Primogen and you're streaming to 2,000 people every day, when he goes and he streams to only 1,000, it still hurts him. I bet he still feels self-conscious about it. And that's crazy to think that like 1,000 isn't enough. Because it's not that it's not enough, but it is less relatively to what he's used to. And that shit hurts. Like, only he can say if it actually hurts, but I'm projecting a bit onto him. At some point, I have heard him say he wouldn't still be streaming if he was only streaming to 40 people. I'm willing to bet if that number stays stagnant long enough, even if it's still 2,000 people watching him do his thing, if it doesn't keep going up, there is some level of feeling like he is failing. Right? And that's just human nature, right? Growth is something that we aim for. But again, I would actually value his opinion on this. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe he's totally fine with only 1,000 people watching. And when I say only 1,000, that's crazy to me. But it might be the way he thinks about it from time to time. I don't know. Only he knows. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be really curious about how he truly feels about that. All right, so people joining from the raid, the thing we're working on is we have this static file-based feature flag tool. And we are working on the GitLab integration for it. So GitHub totally works. GitLab has an edge case where we cannot actually make a PR to an empty branch because GitLab doesn't actually assume that branch exists on an empty repo. So instead, we would need the user to initialize that branch with maybe a README or something. That way, we can actually fetch and understand that it's there. And then we can actually like push up our feature flags too. So the part that we're actually working on is we created a new prop, and that is initialize repo, because these methods are not actually available inside of the Git form, right? So we're passing in callbacks that can be called from that Git form. Right? Initialize repo ends up being a function, which we do some stuff. Now, technically, we need to pass repository ID and branch name to this thing. Hold on, let me double check on the tweeter. And yeah, initialized repo doesn't actually exist. So it's initialize branch, and that just takes in the branch name. So we don't actually need repository ID. That's mainly because we're taking in the target, like, repository ID from our implicit state object rather than treating the function as a pure function. That might come back to bite us, but we don't need to fix it right now. So we can just pass branch name. So we do the isBranch valid thing. Hold on, I gotta do another reply tweet. You know, it's like the birthday thing, so 1 second. There we go. Yeah, so we need to actually create this method. When we initialize this branch, we basically want to create a commit. Target branch name, and files is all we need. So then, yeah, this is going to be branch name. We can actually just do that, right? We await it, we push it. We don't want to return it. But we do want to let the a failed create commit bubble up. Ooh, and you're right. Our song bot is down. There you go. So yeah, initialize branch, that function is created, and we just want to make sure we call it. We also want to style what we see here better too. And I almost want to we want to style that in red. Right, so it's going to be like a box with the light red background and a border behind it kind of thing. We do need to log in. We want to hide the ability to hide this modal if we are not initialized. So, all right, we got some steps to do. I do have to use the restroom. BRB. Let me go pee. And yeah, I think we're making some really good progress on this. And I think this is a level of user experience that the thing we just looked at earlier is not even approaching. Will it recheck? It should, but we won't know until we've actually tried to do it and we've clicked this, right? What we end up wanting to do is maybe we might need to like maintain a timestamp to force it to recheck that value. So in the same way that we are in Git form, right, checking branch validity, right, target branch, repository ID, and then possibly like a timestamp value would be another dependency on this use effect for us to know if we are actually valid, right? So yeah, I'm thinking you're on the right track of thinking about this problem, that we're going to want to maintain a timestamp value of when the last time we checked was. But we want to cross that bridge when we get to it, rather than trying to think too far ahead about it. But yeah, I gotta go pee. Give me a second. Be right back. Toasty! Ooh, and real quick, hold on. So yeah, Mayaman, or Melaman. The album we're on is that, so if you liked a song prior to this, it's probably 1 or 2 songs ago. So yes, it's this album for sure still. Alrighty, and I'm back. Yeah, no worries there. Sorry about that. I meant to get you the link ahead of time. But yeah, this artist, Thomas Barandon, really good. I actually found out about Thomas Barandon at a pizza bar that I used to go to, like, here in Seattle. Like, I don't know what it is. Every once in a while, when I do like the shower thing, there's something that like gets caught up in my hair. And yeah, I'm like balding heavy for sure. But yeah, like something like knots up my hair at the front there. And yeah, I've got balding on both sides of my family. There's no escaping it. The beanie isn't necessarily because I'm self-conscious about that, but instead, like, my hair, like, cowlicks very easily to where, like, I get just, like, one portion, like, sticking up all funny. And I don't feel like dealing with that most of the time, so I just throw the beanie on to not have to care about my hair. It does add style, right? Like, just because the beanie, most people can look at me and know that I snowboard. Right? So it's like, it's easy enough. It's a bit of branding at this point, too. But yes, also, balding heavily, and, you know, it's my birthday, so I don't mind sharing it. Like, I'm 40. This is definitely a 40-year-old person's hairline, for sure. Back in my snowboard days, I knew people in their 20s that had hairlines worse than that, so, you know, is what it is. You can't fight genetics. And I wouldn't want to if I tried. I know I could probably get some hair plugs Elon Musk style, like, you know, fly to Turkey. But that wouldn't be me. Right? I'm too much of like a Popeye fan. Like, I am what I am. But I'll still throw a beanie on. So I don't fully subscribe to it, you know? Yeah, dude, I went to high school with people that looked like 40-year-old dudes. Right? When people complain about like, oh yeah, that person playing a high school kid, that's not realistic. No, I knew dudes with glasses like thicker than like 80-year-old women. Right? With beards thicker than 40-year-old men, you know? Genetics are genetics. Like, some people look older than they are, some people look younger than they are. You're not gonna fight it. You can only embrace it. I've definitely met people that are like, oh, you're balding? Just shave your head. No. If you want to shave your head proper, it's a thing you end up doing like every other day. Just like people who have beards who have to shave all the time. Like, dude, nah, man. Yeah, I don't actually touch my cheeks with a razor ever. Like, I still got like the softest peach fuzz here. It's beautiful. I can barely grow facial hair, and I turned 40 today, you know? It is what it is. It's fine. But yes, to that effect, right? When people say just shave your head, that's something you have to do very often. Like, if you end up shaving your head, you got to shave your head multiple times a week. I ain't got time for that. Definitely not. I can barely keep up with shaving this. It was a milestone birthday. Yeah, I'm over the hill. What hill that is, I have no idea. Oh, yeah. I've definitely, like, grown it out. It takes me a good, like, 3 months to have, like, a mustache that's actually worth showing. We've got a YouTube video we were in that had it. Here we go. Yeah, this video. Oh, we've got one, yeah, like, the dancing one. Nope, not that one. But yeah, there we go. Yeah. I did a YouTube video, or technically a video sponsored by Microsoft. This video, I think I made like $400 or something. Ooh, there you go. CMG Dance. That's it. There you go, Vibrant. Also from about the same era. Look at how long my hair was. Look at how bad that mustache is. The fact that I can barely grow a mustache and it already has gray in it, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. But yeah, this video is very well edited. Like, yeah. Thank you there, Microsoft. I got paid for this video, too. Super long hair. I only cut my hair twice a year. Technically, once every 10 months. Last time I cut it on stream was July 4th. I've definitely cut it since then. Probably, I want to say 6 months ago. No, more like probably 3 or 4 months ago. I have a bunch of like goofy hoodies, like the one I'm wearing, like that one. Yeah, I've got a bunch of goofy hoodies. I don't think it's a space helmet. I'd have to look. No, I don't think it is, though. Yeah, I'm a collector of all sorts of things. I got a sports card collection. I have a book collection. I have a comic book collection. I have a hoodie collection, a beanie collection. I'm a collector. That is probably one of the best ways of describing me in general. I'm a collector. And hey, what's up, Tobbs? Mr. Sir. Mr. Tobani. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I am a collector of things. Yeah, ooh, backpacks. Yeah, the Timbuktu backpacks are really nice. Do you mean the Guardians of the Galaxy movie that has not Guillermo, Benicio del Toro as like the collector? I don't look a day over 24 until I take the beanie off. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Swaimware. Really know how to gas somebody up. And I'll take it. Thank you. I'm definitely thicker than I was at 24. Right? I got the jowls. For sure. I'm definitely catfishing y'all with the beanie. I'll agree with that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Here's a fun thing. I used to know someone from snowboarding days whose nickname was Catfish because their mustache was like very catfish-like because they couldn't grow a good mustache. I bet they'd been growing out their mustache for years. And it was very spindly. Their nickname was actually Catfish. At their house, they used to host a poker game that was really fun. I used to love playing poker with them. It was like a $20 buy-in. It was a really, really fun poker game. I kind of miss that. I'd actually go and hang out just to play poker with them again. That was a good time. Man, I really do miss the snowboard days from time to time. Oh, he was in on the nickname. Yeah. Like, his name that everyone knew him as was Catfish. I believe he sold weed. That was how most people knew him. From the weed he sold. This is back before it was like, you could buy it at a store in Portland, right? But yeah, he was a good dude. Yeah, that was a good old time. I really do miss those poker games. They were great. I'd go golf ahead of time and then head out to the poker game. It was so fun. That tonic doesn't actually work, Bob, at all. It doesn't actually work. You know the only thing that'll make your beard grow thicker? Genetics. Like, that's it. I'm sorry. Maybe some hormones, if you want to take them. You might be able to grow thicker beard with some just, like, hormone therapy. Is that worth it, though? I don't think so. Unless, like, you think it's worth it, no one else can tell you if it's worth it or not, right? Same way that, like, if you want to transition, no one can tell you it's worth it or not. Only you can decide that. So, yeah, like, just say it. It's got to come from within. You only buy your tonics from traveling salespeople who ride those ridiculously large bicycles, right? Right? The big wheel bicycle with the small wheel on the back. That's the only person that will ever be able to sell me a tonic. Yeah, at least you get a good show from a huckster, right? But yeah, at the end of the day, I very much subscribe to the I am what I am, Popeye mentality. I'm not pushing that mentality on anybody. If you want to change something about yourself, do so. Right? Don't let anyone shame you into not changing something that you feel like you need to change. So if you want to do those tonics, do those tonics. I do think you'd get better results from hormone therapy if it's something you actually want to change. The video with all the fake beards, I'm going to be making another video. I actually need to record that one tonight. I worked on the script last night. I need to actually record it later tonight over on Gaming Stream. After I eat, obviously. Because I did say I would have that video done by the end of this week. Honestly, like, I wasn't expecting to still feel, like, so under the weather from COVID. I needed a nap earlier today. Like, I woke up at like 8 to make sure I could make some meetings. After those meetings, I went right back to sleep for another 2 hours, and I needed it. Like, really badly, I needed it. So yeah, I wasn't expecting to like still feel so lethargic from COVID. Like, already like almost 2 weeks after the event. So yeah, I still, like, fully embrace and endorse the fact that this is the mellowest COVID I've had. Because I only felt, like, the bone, like, sickness, right? Like, the fever to where your bones hurt. I only felt that for, like, a day, and it wasn't as bad as the previous bouts I've had. But the fact that I'm still feeling, like, lethargic 2 weeks after the fact, I still got, like, I wake up with that, like, that feeling in the back of your throat to where, like, it's just not quite right. It's not like I'm coughing a lot, but it's still just not right. Like, I'm still sick enough that I actually don't think I should schedule an event for this Sunday for, like, you know, the party hangout. So then, yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, reach out to the people that I was planning on inviting to, like, a birthday dinner for next week. Not for this Sunday, but the Sunday after this Sunday. I should be healthy by then, you know. But who knows if people will be around, because next week is 4th of July. A lot of people travel on that weekend after 4th of July. So, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think I'm healthy enough to schedule a dinner for this Sunday. Even if I am healthy by then, it's still, like, too short notice to know. So yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer. But whatever, you know. C'est la vie. Lurch, was she in there when you baked the cake? That poor girl. C'est la vie. Right? Like, yeah. Sorry, I think of Addams Family every single time I use the phrase c'est la vie, or such is life. All right, let's get another album going. Yeah, we chillin', we chillin'. We're getting towards the time that it's, you know, about time for me to order dinner. I'm gonna get some takeout. I don't normally do takeout, but I don't feel like cooking tonight. Not on my birthday. Though I could totally cook some carbonara again. I am definitely on like a big carbonara cook. Or like kick, sorry. Like the carbonara I make is really good these days. Yeah, I'm gonna order the Indian food from the place nearby because it's some of the best Indian food in Seattle. I'm probably gonna order extra so I have leftovers. But yeah, thank you, Zig user. Oh, I do want to use Zig for something at some point, for sure. I just haven't found a good reason for it yet. But we definitely will. We definitely will. And in fact, hold on. Let me order the Indian food now, because it'll easily be like a half hour before it's ready. Y'all can help me put in the order? Ooh, yeah, there we go. I'm getting butter chicken, for sure. I'm thinking 2 orders of butter chicken. We're going to go medium hot with it. I don't care about dessert. Don't care about any of that. We are going to get some naan. I'm going to get some garlic naan. Extra rice. Ooh, Gordon Ramsay style. Hold on. There's like another kind of naan I want to get to. So the garlic naan is good. Actually, I might just get some plain naan as well, right? Some garlic and plain. Sure. And then as far as appetizers go, no, I think I'm good there. Well, hold on. They do some pretty good fish pakora. This is a spendy meal, but I'm planning on doing some leftovers with it. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Yeah, no worries there, Goat Meal. Thank you. Alright, so it's like an hour away. because they're at their busy time. It's so close, which is crazy, but yeah, this is their busiest time, so I get it. Yeah, I think I got everything I wanted. Yeah, it'll be good. All right, so if the food's going to arrive at 6:44, we got 45 minutes to kill, so let's keep doing our thing. Ooh. Ooh, damn. All right. This dude's awesome. Hold up. So, the Algora TV dude, Ioannis, I know I'm going to pronounce his name wrong. I'd love to, like, chat with him at some point to know how to pronounce his name. Really cool tweet from him, though. And I really like their platform. I think Algora is fantastic, man. Like, just really cool. So yeah, here's the tweet. Like, just such a good dude. On my birthday, such a good birthday present. Thank you, Ioannis Rafael Floricapis. I believe he's Brazilian? Giannis. Giannis, not Ioannis, but Giannis. Okay, there we go. But yeah, super cool, dude. Right? Like, CEO of Algora, which is a really good, like bounty program for your issues or, sorry, like, maybe, like, PRs or bug bounties or whatever for your open source stuff. Cal.com uses them heavily. Like, a really cool platform. And, dude, no? Oh, hold on. It's like... hold on. What's his name? Damn it. IFLOR. Yeah. There we go. Right? I don't know. Whatever. Ioannis. Oh, Ioannis. Oh, interesting. Super cool. Okay. Ioannis. Yeah. Okay. You have two friends with that name, and they've never corrected you about it? Oh, that's cool. Both introduced themselves as Giannis just because they knew it would be easier for you to pronounce, which is cool. Oh, he's from Greece? Oh, okay. So Floricopis does sound like a Greek name. Touché. I still thought he was Brazilian for some reason, but I guess I'm messing that up. Nah, you're right. Totally. That is the Greek flag right there. Well, shit. Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's his last name. For some reason, I don't know, man. I thought he was Brazilian. I think maybe I equated that to him and, the guy from Terso, Glauber? Right? I don't know. I figured they were really close, and I believe Glauber, if I'm pronouncing that name right, I'm probably saying it wrong, is from Brazil, right? So yeah, I don't know. I actually equated that, and I am wrong. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, he's totally Greek, right? It's right there. Flag of Greece. Yeah, super cool though. And yeah, like just such like a really approachable dude, right? The fact that like so many bounties, open source wise, have been done, like, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. No, you're totally right. I was messing with you. But yeah, like such a cool platform. I really like the idea of it, like just genius. The fact that a CEO is so approachable and cool, like that's awesome. Like, I don't know, I really like that. I really do. Yeah, it's like you becoming Melaman instead of Mayaman. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Oops. But it works. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone's offended. I hope. I mean, yeah, I'm just some stone. Like, yeah, I'm not some CEO of some company. I'm just some dude, man. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I don't know. My software startups make negative dozens of dollars. Right? Yeah. I would hope I'm approachable. Otherwise, where do I go from here? Hey, thanks, B. Diddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. How you doing? What kind of headphones are these? It's like Fail? Maybe it's Fareal, but they use like a really bad font. They're just like cheap Amazon headphones. It's not these exact ones. Maybe they're close. I think these are the exact ones, but a different chord. They're cheap, you know? Yeah, nothing special. Nothing to write home about. Seb, what is that icon you have right there? The Raging Wolf Helm. What is that from? I feel like you just recently got that. I guess I could click it and find out. Watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion. Ah, you watched the Primogen while he was playing it, right? Yeah, the VE monks are really solid, too. I've got a pair of those just chilling that I haven't even unboxed or, like, unwrapped. I'm willing to bet anyone who has it that didn't know they had it probably got it from watching the Primogen. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Probably some people got it from watching Kai. Touché. Good call. You saw him die 1,000,000 times? Ooh, there you go. Like, he even brought in a, like a psychologist or whatever, right? Didn't he? I know I saw that meme. Yeah, any game that requires a psychologist to help you get beyond it, it's a bit much. The game is creepy. Sounds about right. Anyway, an article from 2014, and yeah, that's 10 years ago, man. All right, let's brand this a little better before we worry about anything else for it. I know, we are old. Yikes. Ooh, and wait. Hold on. His stream is so interesting. Doesn't he stream, like, non-stop while he's sleeping, too? Seems overkill. Ooh, and hey, what up? Wissam, I see you over there. I know who that is. Thank you for chilling over on Algora. Appreciate that. Yeah, I see it. And I know I pronounced your name wrong again, right? But whatever. It's fine. What I'm getting at is... Hold on, I forgot what I'm getting at. We are old. We are very old. We Sam. There you go. We Sam. Okay, we Sam. I can try and remember that. I'll probably forget. I'm sorry. We are old. Sab, we are definitely old. You know this. Come on. You're only as old as you feel, which means I'm about 95. I mean, that's a tweet, right? I should have done 420 in snowboard years. Shit. Shit. Nah, we're good. I'm okay with it. We can leave it. Here's the thing, right? The fact that I capitalized my tweet definitely means I'm actually old, right? Ooh, buddy. Yeah, the Zoomers wouldn't let that one stand. Ooh, in cat years? Yeah, I'm like 900. Over 9,000? Hold on, there was definitely another comment I was trying to make. Another joke or something. I forget what. Hold up. Ooh, yeah, so dental dam. Honestly... Check the comments on that tweet. Are there comments already? Already? There you go. Missed opportunity to say 420 in snowboarder years. Hold on, let me reply to that. Hold up. I think that was a solid reply. Yeah, man. Yeah. Fully. Yeah, exactly, dude. I've seen that movie too many times. I actually hear it in my head right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. Fully. Yeah. Yep, for sure. It's a quality film, for sure. 1000%. Oh, I'm tempted to do another tweet. The Biden-Trump debate. Worst birthday present ever. Technically, if I'm being honest. Worst birthday present ever. I just saw it trending over on Twitter. Is anyone actually watching that shit like they care? You haven't decided who you're voting for yet? Like, holy shitballs, dude. Really? Who is this, like, debate trying to convince? Are there actually people in the middle who don't know yet? I don't care which way you vote, but are you really undecided at this point? Like, come on. No, I do it, right? Here's the thing, though. We're not trying to go to a side at all. I think that's the point. We're not trying to get partisan with it. But they broke the rule by having their bullshit debate on my birthday. How dare they? This is about indecisiveness, not politics. Exactly, Tops. Yeah, for sure. This is not a political statement. This is a really, like, you don't have any opinion kind of statement. Yeah. Uh-huh. This is not a political statement, but let me just get political real quick. Yeah, exactly. Touche, you're right. I digress. My fault. Yeah, how dare they schedule such a bullshitty event on my birthday? They're obviously trying to detract from my birthday. This is a concerted effort, right? That is a nonpartisan effort to diminish my birthday. Damn right. They were like, how can we fuck up Chris's birthday this year? Ooh, I know. Nah, it's fine. Who cares? It's okay. I'm just bullshitting. I'm having fun with it. I'm really just waiting on my Indian food. Wait, did I make what point? Oh, yeah, no. The thing about sleep stream. Honestly, I am considering streaming myself sleeping on the gaming stream just so I can, like, write off tax-wise buying one of those 8 sleep, like, cooling mattress pad things. Right? If I could write off an 8 sleep towards my Twitch revenue, That'd just be better, wouldn't it? So I'm heavily considering it, right? I'm gonna have to like incorporate my Twitch stream. It's for work, I swear. Yeah, totally, duh. If I stream myself sleeping on it, that counts, man. That's a big brain move. Bathroom breaks warrant a write-off for a bidet. Ah, dude. How do you fit through doors with a brain that big there, Treasonous? I'm really curious about that. You gotta like angle it funny? Do you find it like wears out the collar on your shirts like pretty quickly? Do you only do button-ups to avoid blowing out the collar on your shirts? I could see that. That makes sense. Anyone who's watched this stream long enough knows that's an old meme, but it still checks out. I've been making that, like, how do you fit through doors with a brain that big joke? I've been making that joke for years. It's so old, it's new again. All right, let's find this status component, because in that status component, we are definitely using like the red. Yeah, so we need to do like the BG Red 50 for the background. Will it blend? No. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Forgot that we had full access. Yeah, we have absolutely full access to Tailwind as we need it. We do want to rely upon other stuff when we can. But that already looks pretty good, doesn't it? That's not bad. That's not bad. God, I'm getting so hungry. What is taking the food so long? No, like, honestly, this Indian place is the best Indian food on the east side of Seattle, guaranteed. I've heard other people say that it's the best Indian food in the Seattle area in general. Which is crazy. Which means they get really busy. I'm getting hungry thinking about it. Oh, it's worth the wait. Yeah, it's really solid. I like going out to eat there directly. I've done that a few times when I maybe end up overdoing it on a Saturday night and I'm a bit hungover on a Sunday. Might go eat some like lunch out there. I've totally done that. You know, it happens. It's science. And hey! Hold on. Iwanis. Is that the way to say your name? How you doing there? Yeah, thank you for that like tweet, you know. Appreciate that. How you doing, man? It's my birthday today. So that was a really great birthday present. Thank you for that tweet. And yeah, let me know how to pronounce your name better. I know I've said like Giannis before, but maybe it's Giannis. I guess it depends on like where you're from technically, but yeah, thank you. Bob, yes, it is a table service restaurant. But they do a lot of like takeout as well. Like they have a whole separate like section of the restaurant for like takeout and delivery. But it's also like a table service restaurant too. Ooh, Giannis, if you're out there, another nice feature that y'all can decide to implement whenever you feel like it, or not, would be timestamps, right? Or at least like toggleable timestamps for chat. That way I could know how long ago you threw the eyes on us. Another, like, you know, small feedback. A thing that other platforms do have. And for everyone here in Twitch chat, I am referring to Algora chat with that statement. But yeah, so we want to think about like the right way to do this. So we've got that. We could do the initialize. We could at least like throw the button a little bit of like spacing. Right, and we'll do like an MT2. Call it good. Just a little more space. Yeah, there we go. Algora's chat. Not quite. Alright, so, food is not yet ready. We're chilling. We got this. Who all is over on YouTube still? How y'all do? What you up to? Let me take a look. See if there's anyone watching at the moment. Looks like 0 concurrent viewers. We've had a few. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, 37 views at an average view duration of 12 minutes. That's solid. Y'all are really helping me out there for them watch hours. Thank you. But yeah, so I like the way that looks. We want to prevent people from being able to close this. So how do I hide that close button? That part is a bit trickier. Yeah, this is actually like the way tougher part of trying to wire this up. Because the state of whether our branch is valid is not yet tied to our like local storage state of whether our config is valid, right? And we could wire that up. But inside of our state mechanism, we are not aware of how to fetch that value. Oh, I did not know that, Bob. Wait, really? Are you sure? Really? Yeah, I thought it was a one-time thing, too. Wait, you actually have to maintain that? I did not know that, Bob. Well, that's way tougher. Alright. Note to self. So I can keep streaming to YouTube, but I need to, like, start releasing more and more content. I thought it was like Twitch, where once you hit partner, you were just partner. That does complicate things. In a doable way, but it really, really does complicate things. Well, note to self. Thank you for that FYI, Bob. I did not know that. Where did you find that? Like, do we know people that have been delisted as a YouTube partner because their numbers went below that? It happened to someone you know. I did not know that. Well, shucks. Huh. Yeah, I'm like so concerned and confused about how that happens. Like, yeah. Oh, there you go. The person is actually you. So, did you have any content within the past X amount of time? Six months of no content and dipping below the watch hours. Okay. If you had kept up the content, would they have removed you? I think that's maybe the next thing. Like, is it a combination of both, or is it only the one? Okay, so according to the YouTube subreddit, it doesn't matter. Wow. Okay. Ooh, and the driver is on their way to pick up my food? Alright, so we should go raid someone. I'm getting really hungry at this point. We had an amazing birthday stream. The birthday shenanigans continue tomorrow. It just means I gotta go pick up more Coca-Cola from Costco. Duh. Tomorrow is basically... Right, we've had one birthday stream. Have we had second birthday stream yet, though? No. So, yeah, tomorrow is second birthday stream. Obviously. And tomorrow night, we'll play some Jackbox games together over on Gaming Channel. Tonight, Gaming Channel is just co-working. We're going to watch some shows or movies or whatever while I eat some delicious Indian food and then record some stuff for work. Oh, man, they're picking it up right now. Oh, man, yeah, they're waiting to pick up the order. Yep, this is the moment. This is the time. So, yeah, we got to figure out who we go raid. Who's streaming right now? Who's even going? Who's streaming right now? And yeah, thank you, Charlize, for sure. I'll be back here tomorrow. You know me. Still the same old C. Still the same old CMG. I'm thinking we either raid, like Hacker Theo, not like Theo, but Hacker Theo, or BlazeBits. Those are two options. We do see my sister streaming some Fortnite. Josh Medeski streaming to one person. He's just in the wrong category. He's doing the talk shows and podcasts category. That is definitely not the right category. Hold on. You saw Travis? Wait, is Travis going? Oh, he is. Yeah, he's doing his C Vulcan game dev. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Travis Vroman, who's a good old dude. Honestly, raiding my sister sounds great. I think if it was a Friday night, I would absolutely raid my sister right now. And I mean, like, literally, like, my sister. Not just, like, you know, like, sister because we're close, like, literal sister. Like, by blood. But, yeah, let's go raid Travis Vroman. Appreciate everyone hanging out. This has been just an awesome birthday stream. Like, official, proper birthday stream. You know, we will be back here tomorrow, doing our thing. Y'all know me, still the same old C. Gonna be here on stream. Yeah, that's my version of those lyrics. Remix. And yeah, thank you, Four Wheel. Thank you, Tobbs. And yeah, like, honestly, that is crazy there, Bob. I didn't even realize, but okay. Yeah, so I guess we're going to have to make sure we keep up them numbers. But let's go say hi to Travis. I got some Indian food on the way. I'm going to eat that because I'm getting hungry. We'll see if we have time to play games tonight. I think I need to, like, record some video stuff, edit that video stuff. Tomorrow, though, Jackbox Games over on Gaming Stream. So yeah, YouTube and Algora, thank you all for hanging out. We had a great day. Thank you, Iwanis or Giannis, or I forget how to pronounce your name. Let me know, and I'll do it better in the future. But yeah, Algora and YouTube, have a great rest.